Okay, we are back once again trying to learn the flatland discipline of BMX. Word of warning, probably if you're not into, like scripture or, the Bible and stuff like that, I'd probably skip past the next 10 or 20 minutes. It's gonna get a little cringe, but we're gonna keep going for it, and gonna try and at least try and glorify the Lord a little bit. That's what Scripture tells us to do. So I guess if I could at least do my part a little bit. I don't know if it's actually working. I don't know if I'm doing a very good job, but it's kind of weird to do. I always keep saying that, but I should probably keep saying that, kind of, because it's not like it's just coming easy. Okay, let's see here. So what I've tried to do. So this is actually it's kind of funny actually. So right down the street, my buddy he kind of like helped build me up in the faith. He always did, like, because I kind of like grew up in the church and stuff. I like when I was little, I went to like church camp and stuff like that. When I was like really really little, like when I was like 5 years old and stuff, it was kind of ridiculously kind of crazy. But then like all throughout my life, kind of until like even when I was like a teenager, like I really wasn't even, I didn't really even believe really. I just kind of like would go to church and all right. But then like my friend down the street, he always was like, for ever since I've known him, he was always like a believer. He always just like, he kind of helped guide me into the faith too. But what was weird, we used to play a bunch of Diablo. That was, I don't know if that was maybe a seed of faith that the Lord planted, but we had just played so much Diablo, and yeah, just so much crazy stuff happened. It's really interesting. But yeah, he had this exact same Bible, and I would always see it like on his desk. It's actually this thing's gotten so torn up that I've had to like tape it up and stuff. So there's all this thing's like really taped up now. But he had this exact same Bible, and then it was kind of funny because in Long Beach, I went to some church just, because I would randomly go into like different. I like to just go into churches to see, different denominations and all that kind of stuff. And there was this one church I went into, and they had like this underground layer, and they had like a kitchen and all this stuff, and they had this like box with a bunch of free books and stuff, and so happens there was the same Bible that my friend down the street had, and I picked it up, and I've just been rocking it. But what I've been kind of doing, well, actually I don't really do it anymore, but when I was in Long Beach, I'd try and underline one part of any part of the book, like at least one little page. I'd try and underline something. I don't know why. There was a time when I was in Long Beach. I was kind of working for like two churches. I was working at this church COA and helping them feed the homeless and stuff. And well, I was kind of homeless at the time as well, living in a. I guess I wasn't really homeless. I was living in a car. I don't really even consider that homeless because like, I guess it kind of is, but it's like the car. It's like what kept me going out in Long Beach was it's like, it's not, it seems so crazy. Like I think a lot of people might think like living in a car is like really crazy, but then when you're actually out there and you're around other homeless people and you see them like living outside with barely anything, you're just like, oh man, okay, well if they're doing it like that, well then I could make it like that. And that's actually what kept me going. It was really weird. Yeah, I met a lot of interesting believers out there, man. Like It's so crazy. It's so interesting. I literally have met homeless believers that were living in the most expensive parts of Long Beach. Literally, they would be sleeping right next to like $1 million beachside homes, like probably even more than $1 million. And then like it was such a strange, what's the word? Paradox. Um, yeah, it was a very, very interesting paradox. And then it was weird because like I was like reading the scriptures and stuff because, and then it was almost like it was almost like it felt like God was like showing me like stories in the Bible in real life, like in real time. It was so interesting, man. Like honestly, I think that it would be a good little journey for anybody in the faith, just to like go out and just probably just live in your car, or even just go on a crazy, just if you're younger, man. It's something I feel like you can't really, like, I don't know, it's like it's so strange. It's sometimes I feel like if I never went through that journey of what all that, I don't know if I would even, to be honest, I don't even know if I would have still even been like as like zealous as I have been, and like in the faith, because it kind of opened me up into like, I guess the empathy of what, just the crazy levels of just wealth in our society. And just I don't know, it's kind of strange because sometimes we get caught in this like, I guess, the system in some degree. And it's weird because when I almost feel like it's so strange. I almost feel like I'm in the opposite living situation now because I moved back with my parents, and I just feel like I'm like back in, just like system mindset. Whereas when I was living in Long Beach, it was kind of more like just like some strange, uh, some strange freedom in some degree. I don't know. It was very strange. It was very, very weird. Meeting so many new people, seeing so many new faces every single day, and then coming back, and then now I'm riding in a garage, like in a 15 by 15 square foot area. Like I was literally meeting like hundreds and hundreds of new people every single day, and I was like, now I'm in this strange, isolated period right now. But it's cool. I've taken the flatland back home with me, which I think is something that I need to learn. I don't know if I should like keep reading entire Psalms or something. Okay, let's go. Let's go to Psalms 1. Actually, I want to read up on. Kind of inspires me to keep going as well. Okay, Psalms 1. Blessed is the man who walks not in the counsel of the wicked, nor stands in the way of sinners, nor sits in the seat of scoffers. But his delight is in the law of the Lord, and on his law he meditates day and night. He is like a tree planted by streams of water that yields its fruit in its season, and its leaf does not wither. In all that he does, he prospers. The wicked are not so, but are like chaff that the wind drives away. Therefore, the wicked will not stand in the judgment, nor sinners in the congregation of the righteous. For the Lord knows the way of the righteous, but the way of the wicked will perish. See, now this is actually an interesting verse right here because, well, actually, this is another verse that reminds me of the Trents. I know I bring up the Trents a lot, but like the J.R. Tolkien, that he created like the ants. Well, I think he got it from the Bible. Well, actually, I kind of for surely know he got inspiration from the Bible from it. But yeah, he is like a tree planted. So funny. But actually, this verse right here, Psalms 1:3. Sometimes I feel like this one is a confusing one because, people that do like the prosperity gospel and stuff like that. I think this is actually one that they bring up maybe because it says, and its leaf does not wither. In all that he does, he prospers. See, now the thing is what kind of confuses me sometimes because if you look up the word prosper right now in like the Meriden dictionary, if I were to let's look it up. So, if we look up the word prosper and the definition of that word, I think it means something with like, let's see, what does it mean? Prosper definition. Succeed in material. This is, what is this? This is the Oxford Dictionary. And this is the definition of this one. It says, succeed in material terms, be financially successful, or flourish physically, grow strong, healthy, make successful. So I think what's strange about the word prosper. So I looked it up. You look it up too. So in the King James version, this is I think the Gideon's version of the Bible, but the King James version, it's like, so the word prosper, prosperity, prospereth, prosperous, those like, and there's like another one. Those those words right there, they're brought up like, I think, I might be wrong. You're gonna have to look it up, but I think it's like 145 times in the Bible. And what's strange is I feel like it sometimes this confuses people because then they go, oh well, the prosperity gospel is so bad, and it is, but that I think that people have gotten that definition of that word wrong because maybe it should be called like the greed gospel. Instead of, I feel like they should change it instead of like the prosperity gospel because prosper and all those types of words are actually mentioned in the Bible a lot. The thing is I think you have to think that back in the day, what when this was written, right? When Psalms 1 was written, like how do you think prosper? What do you think prosper meant? Because that's the other thing. Because sometimes it makes me wonder: is prospering just situational? Is it your surrounding area of where you are as a person at that very moment? Are you prospering around you? Because what makes it kind of, I think, maybe very confusing nowadays is that since we do live in such a technologically fueled era, that we have so many viewpoints into other people's lives, and so it sometimes like you could be prospering, but sometimes maybe looking into and peering into other viewpoints of life, it could make you unintentionally feel like you're not maybe prospering in your situation. Um, there's the other thing of like, do you need money to prosper? Like, is that something that, because that's what also kind of trips me out a bit is because, what's that verse? It's like a verse that says like, my God will supply all your needs, something like that. It's like, what is that one? Yeah. Okay. So Philippians 4:19. But my God shall supply all your need according to his riches in glory by Christ Jesus. And so I've asked some questions on the internet about this verse too. For some reason, I thought I'd get a lot of responses, but I only get like, it's like sometimes people I feel like don't know how to answer certain questions that I've been trying to ask. But so or they're just kind of afraid to comment or something. I don't know, but so it's kind of interesting because, okay, so, but my God shall supply all your need. So if we put these two verses in thinking that, so if we're to meditate, if we're to really, really believe, really meditate on the word, really believe in the Lord, he is like a tree planted by streams of water that yields its fruit in its season, and its leaf does not wither. In all that he does, he prospers. And so sometimes I feel like, and then it says, and then in Philippians 4:19, but my God shall supply all your need according to his riches and glory by Christ Jesus. So sometimes you can feel a little strange because sometimes I feel like in our modern society, maybe like money is such a driving factor for everybody that like basically everybody, I'm not going to say everybody because I have met a lot of believers like in Long Beach. Like I literally met believers that didn't even need or want money. It's like it was so weird. Like it's so like paradoxical of like, everything we've been grown up to, to basically learn how to desire in some degree. And when you meet people like that, you're just like, what in the world, bro? Like it almost seems like you're in a crazy like sci-fi like like some crazy like sci-fi cyberpunk realm when you meet people like that. It's very interesting. But I have met believers, homeless believers that like truly homeless believers that basically just they all they had basically was like a little backpack. Sometimes not even that. Sometimes it was just the clothes on their back. And what was so strange is a lot of the believers, because we also got to be aware of wolves in sheep's clothing. But it's also what I found interesting about a lot of the believers that somewhat of a lot of the homeless believers, a variable that I noticed within a lot of them was that they had this kind of what would the word be called, like kind of like a reassurance of confidence, like a silent reassurance of like some sort of you know confidence and comfort that God is supplying their need. Because then it's just super interesting, huh? So, and then what I also think about Philippians 4:19, but my God shall supply all your need according to His riches and glory by Christ Jesus, is that are the needs of every individual different? So, and then so there's other scriptures we could bring them up. I could bring them up right now, but there's other scriptures saying, the Lord. I'm probably gonna butcher it, but like the Lord, it's a psalm. I'm pretty sure the Lord establishes the steps of His believers or something like that, and then like the Lord will guide you, and He will direct your paths and stuff like that. So in some cases, like I feel like maybe do you think that the needs of every believer are different from one another? Well, they have to be, right? Because like say I met some homeless believers and obviously they maybe a home wasn't their need. Maybe God knew that they didn't need a home or something like that, and he put them on an interesting journey of maybe even coming up and talking to me and then relaying something to other believers in some degree, which was kind of weird because I did meet this one believer, um, another homeless believer, and in Long Beach, and it was just so strange because he like knew so much of the Bible. It was just so bizarre. Like he knew so much of the Bible, and then like I talked about this a couple streams ago, but like out of the blue, I don't know why. I think we started talking about like RPG games because I always bring up like the Paladin and all that stuff, and he was like, "Oh, bro, dude, I used to, dude, I used to play D&D," and I'm like, "What in the world, bro? Like, you used to play D&D?" He's like, "Yeah, dude, my dad gave me he didn't play much D&D, but my dad used to have the Dark Sun campaign." And I'm like, "What in the world? What is the Dark Sun campaign?" He went like fully into like the lore of the Dark Sun, and it was about like I don't know what it was really. He's something about global warming and like the water disappearing and all this crazy stuff happening in society. And then what was strange is that kind of got me into reading like Revelation 6:5 through 6, and then there was the one verse that really started tripping me out was like, let's see, where is it? It's Revelation 16. Revelation 16. Where is it? Something about an angel pouring his bowl on the sun. Okay, yeah, here we go. Revelation 16:8. The fourth angel poured out his bowl on the sun, and it was allowed to scorch people with fire. And so it was so strange because I was like, what in the world? Like, I guess I didn't read that verse after he started talking about all that stuff, but like I just found it really strange that I met this homeless believer. He brought up that he was led into, I don't know, something about some sort of D&D campaign and that got into some sort of like weird geopolitical global warming stuff like that. I don't really know. But, he went really deep into it. It was kind of crazy. But and then like it was weird because like then like I started getting more deeper into the scripture, especially in Revelations, and then just the Revelation 16:8, the fourth angel poured out his bowl on the sun, and it was allowed to scorch people with fire. So what's strange is that the sun previously was not allowed to scorch men with fire, but now something's going to happen to the sun, and it's going to be able to scorch men with people with fire. And then it was, and so I feel like sometimes the Lord like maybe guides his believers. Now we're going back into like the guiding, supplying your needs. And sometimes I feel like some people's needs, it's almost like you have, like, if you got it any other way, maybe it would get lost in the sauce or something. Like, like say I never met that believer that told me all that stuff. I probably maybe wouldn't have even remembered any of that stuff. I probably would have been like, oh, if I read that on the internet, like, oh, this, and this is going to happen. I mean, maybe it wouldn't have made such an impact on me as a person. And I don't know. I'm just kind of rambling right now, but actually, last night I don't really know a lot of people's opinions on like TD Jakes and stuff, but to be honest, when I've listened to TD Jakes, I feel like he is he's a very good person with his words. Like he is like he's pretty gnarly with his words. And what's gnarly about like TD Jakes, ever since I started, because I've been listening to him for a while now, many pastors. I listen to many pastors from many different denominations. I've gotten baptized in many different denominations as well. That's just kind of weird, but that's the other thing. But one thing I did notice about T.D. Jakes is he like goes off and he doesn't even look at anything. He doesn't have any notes. He doesn't have any like. It almost seems like he's just like. I'm not saying you shouldn't have notes and stuff like that, but I feel like that brings in another aspect of like kind of like a realness. Like you really have it in your mind where you can just go out, just not looking at anything, just being like, boom, okay, here we go. Like that's pretty hard to do. Like it's pretty crazy. And he knows so many scriptures that he can just pull just like without even looking at anything. He's just like, I'm like, man, that's a lot of like, it's a crazy ability to have. But he was saying, now going into him, because last night I just like overheard, I like, how like YouTube, like you watch a video and then like it'll go into another video automatically. Well, it was already a sermon I already listened to, but it was saying something, TD Jake said something, he was like, every believer has like a different perspective that you don't know about or something like that, and you could always probably learn something from every believer, or something like that. It was like some weird thing like that, and I was like, huh, that's interesting. So I kind of, I don't know, kind of made me think, and it kind of made me think about all the believers I met. But also, we also got to be aware that there's a lot of wolves in sheep's clothing, a lot of people to lead us astray. So that's also something you can learn from believers is somehow, I mean, I guess, let's look it up. How do we notice a wolves in sheep's clothing? How do you notice a wolves in sheep's clothing? Is it by the fruits? I'm pretty sure that's what it is, right? Wolves in sheep's clothing. I'm pretty sure it says something about like the fruits. Like you shall know them by their fruits, right? Because that's, I think, maybe something that maybe the church is getting affected by at this very moment, probably, like, You will recognize them by their fruits. Matt 7:16. Now here's the weird thing. So you shall know them by their fruits. So I think maybe another reason why the church is getting so, maybe so, I don't know what would the word be, like divided, attacked, I don't know, spiritual warfare or something like that, is because of the internet. What if we can't recognize people's fruits anymore? You know, like what if there it comes to a time where you can't even, like that believer that wrote that comment saying, "Oh, do this, do that," and you go to their profile and you just see words and nothing else. Like, is that like, do we trust that as a real fruit? Is it just, would that be a fruit is just his words? Or do you think fruit of a person has many other aspects in life, like not only just words but their character, you know, maybe even their works or what they're doing? Like, I don't know, it goes into a lot of interesting things. And I don't even know if I'm making sense right now. It's so strange how so many verses, like I got into all these verses and like, well, I guess it kind of makes sense, you know. It kind of makes sense because now we go back into Psalms 1. We're going to go all the way back to the beginning now to Psalms 1, and going back into the fruits, like how we end it, or how we're gonna end it, and we go, he's like a tree planted by streams of water that yields its fruit in its season. Holy moly, that's kind of weird. So then that was so weird. I like went on to a whole weird tangent, and then now we're almost back at the very thing. It yields its fruit in its season. Okay, so man, that's I guess that's something. That's another study up on, is how to recognize the fruits of a person. Thing is, a lot of people could be in traps in some degree. Satan is known as the fowler, so. Let's do a little card reading. I don't know if I should be, like, I feel like I think some days I'm going to kind of maybe go off on, like, the tangent stuff like I did right there. It's kind of funny because in the beginning I used to not do that. When I first started doing, like, even just the Bible reading, how I started, I'm pretty sure, is I like read like a little Bible verse, kind of like quietly, I think, and then I'd just go and ride my bike. But then, like, I wouldn't say anything about what I'm thinking about it. And that's the thing, is you got to take my words with a grain of salt, because I'm not going to say I'm like the end all be all, you know, fire and brimstone, do this and this is going to, because I have my own doubts as well. So it's like I'm kind of going through the very thing. So take my words with a grain of salt, but if there's anything you can learn from it, maybe a different perspective, maybe some sort of, you know, maybe inspiration or something to keep going towards seeking first the kingdom of God, and hopefully I'm, you know, at least trying to, because I don't know. If I could offer any inspirations or anything, it's probably just really awkward. It's getting a little bit more comfortable, but it is really, I just have to think of it as like, it's like the thing, man, when McCready's just talking into the mic. That's basically what it feels like I'm doing. Okay, let's see here. What are we going to draw? I feel like I like doing draws. Now here's the other thing, is a lot of, I don't know, but I'm honestly pretty sure if a lot of believers probably did watch my stream, they'd probably be like, why are you doing this? Why are you doing the card thing? They probably think it's like tarot or something. Well, this isn't a tarot card, this is MTG. And I use them as inspiration to kind of keep going. Kind of, it puts in a different visual vocabulary in my mind, because sometimes the visual vocabulary can be really negative, especially pertaining to the faith in my generation and younger and how they see the faith. My inspiration to even keep going, I always say this like on every stream, I bet, but it's like, it's kind of a lot from like RPG games. Like, I got really, actually now we're going into what my buddy down the street that he kind of helped me get into the faith, you know, when there was a time when he gave me all his D&D books that his grandma had, and it was just very strange. He was just like, he like gave me his books, and he was like, he said something, he's like, my favorite class is the paladin. I'm like, oh, okay, well, I don't even know what this game is. I used to look at just the pictures and stuff, and then like he said that, and then it was like this little seed that I was planting, and then because I was always playing the rogue, I always liked the rogues, stuff like that, and then as I got older, I started like getting more. Well, then I started getting heavily into like paladins and stuff like that. So then, and the nature classes. I like the paladin and the nature classes because they remind me of scripture. And so from that aspect, I like to have that kind of like inspiration. That's kind of some inspiration that kept me going, and even inspiration for me to keep doing this because the paladin, not only like tries to heal people. But he also can buff people up and give blessings to people. So like, and there's like devotions, and you have to kind of you have to be like devoted to attain abilities and stuff like that. Sounds ridiculous, but like sometimes like flatland is so hard for me that like sometimes I feel like, man, if I was just a little bit more devoted, like maybe God will help unlock that ability for me. like a paladin or something, so I don't know. It's my own cheesy way to keep going and keep inspired in the faith. Something like that. Anyway, and here now we go into more inspiration. So okay, so first card that we drew, Spirit Mantle. Look at that one. I love the color of that. Spirit's Mantle. This is the flavor text on it. The shield of unimpeachable purity is as strong as any wrought on the anvil. I like that word, wrought. Wrought. What does that word even mean? Is that like just? I feel like wrought is like, just like. But I've actually never looked up the definition of that word. I've actually never even heard anybody use that word. What does that word mean? Oh wow, there's even a definition in the Bible. Beaten out or shaped by hammering. Participle of work. Worked into, shaped by artistry or effort, carefully wrought. Sometimes when you look up like a definition of the word, so look at that next one is wrought in the Bible. Or maybe this one doesn't show up. Okay, well this is, I don't know what this is, but it says something. Wrought on or upon, influence prevailed on. His mind was wrought upon the divine grace. Wrought to or up to, excited, inflamed. Topical Bible, wrought. Definition: work, task, employment, a deed, action. Labor. Okay. Never looked up that definition. That's actually another thing I kind of been liking. I kind of been liking looking at definitions to words and stuff. Learn a lot of new words and stuff like that. Okay. Oops. I think I dropped one card. Okay, second card. Gemstone Caverns. Okay, third card. Builder's Blessing. I like this card. Look at this. This is the flavor text. This I kind of put it in the flavor. I like this because of the flavor text. Mix the mortar with holy wards. WARDS. or blood will run in the streets. I like that. 4. Divine favor. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. Otherworldly journey. Oh, sweet. Righteousness. I like that word. The tale as old as time, the knight fighting the dragon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 7. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 7. Oh, sweet. We got the... So I had, like, basically all of my stuff stolen in Long Beach. It was so traumatic for me. But this right here, I had the entire Frank Frazetta card set. And this one I think I had on me, and it never got stolen because it was like in my fanny pack or something. Or like I had it like somewhere where it didn't get stolen, but this one made it through everything getting basically taken from me when I was living in Long Beach. So crazy. But yeah, this card's gnarly, man. Love the art on it. Just Frank Frazetta is just a straight just master at his craft. He's one of the dudes that actually got me into drawing. I just like how simple it is. Just simple colors and just really, really strong design. It's gnarly. Imagine having 4 polar bears like that. Okay, that was 7. Okay, number 8. What's this one? Angelic Page. I like the art on this one too. And that was the hand. Wow, that was really crazy. Like, that was almost like full hand of the same suit, basically. Except for this one and this one. Well, I guess that one's kind of just everything. And that one's actually everything too. So that is almost a hand of a full suit right there. Which is really, really weird to get. I think that actually might be the first hand where I've gotten basically a full suit of the same type. Very interesting. I find it interesting, I don't know. Okay, so let's start with checking our PSI. Let's see here. Oh yeah, I need to check my PSI. And also, by the way, if you are streaming, you want to end up putting them on a YouTube video and stuff like that, be really careful of the music that you choose. Because it's such a pain to... Like, I was just experimenting, just like, oh, okay, what happens if I just put up this video, that put up like a live stream on YouTube or something like that? And there's like... Twitch doesn't catch a lot of the copyright stuff, but then when you put it on YouTube, it's like do 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 do, and then you have like freaking like 20 copyright things, and you're like, oh my goodness. And they have this option where you can change it. You can like either mute the song, replace the song, but you have to do it one individually. So say you have 20 copyright claims. The thing about changing it is it's not just this thing where it just happens like in 30 minutes. It takes like 4 or 5 hours sometimes, even longer. Sometimes it takes like days. And you're like, what in the world, man? Like, so it's pretty, I'd be really wary. I have been wary a lot more. But yeah, a lot of the, some sort of, I don't know if YouTube's using some crazy algorithm where it's like, it they have to be using some really really strict algorithm with the copyright stuff. But Twitch doesn't catch a lot of the copyright music because a lot of the music that Twitch didn't catch that I thought was not copyrighted is actually copyrighted, and I'm like, what in the world? So word of warning if you want to do that, especially also because if you're talking and you say like you're talking and stuff, I probably not even have any music on because, or like make sure that it's like copyright free stuff because if you do the thing where you mute the song in the copyright claim on YouTube, it mutes everything. And they do have this thing where like they have this new experimental beta thing where they can remove the song and then keep the rest of the audio. But it's like it's like some sort of like experimental beta thing where, and it takes even longer to do that. So like if you do that, like just be warned that like sometimes it can't. It says like there's a warning too. It says this is like an experiment. It might not work or something like that. So just word of warning. Anybody watching this, anybody that's gotten this far in this crazy ramble of words. I'm hoping all this music isn't copyrighted. Oh, dude, it probably is now, dude. Oh no, that's gonna be brutal. Because I thought this stuff wasn't copyrighted. Oh. Okie dokie. Let's check the PSI. Since I'm over here, I'll just try and start it off with a locomotive, huh? I wish I could get this trick down. I still haven't landed one. I'm almost at the point where I'm going to give up on it, but I'm not. Almost. That is a hard one. So much harder than the stick beat for me. So let's just start it off with some stick beats. This is definitely one trick that I want to get down like pretty consistently. The weird thing about this trick is this was the trick that got me into flatland. And two other believers would do it as well. And they were both kind of proclaiming the gospel. So it inspired me to as well. I think I'm going to try and keep it like more like variety stuff. Unless I'm really, really trying to land something. Messed up. I've actually never landed a steamroller in here. So the steamroller, this trick right here, I've been seeing a lot of the new age riders. Well, not new. Well, I guess the newer, like brakeless riders. It seems like they're really into this trick because there's a lot of combos, a lot of front wheel combos you could do with the steamroller. I've never landed one in here, I don't think so. I want to kind of at least get one steamroller. I kind of do them a little weird though. So how I do the steamroller is I go in and I grab it with this hand because I saw one dude. Why I learned it with this hand, well, this one was my kind of like hand that I felt most natural with. But Dave Smith actually, he did this combo where he goes like this. He does like a turbine steamroller like this. He goes in, he does a fire hydrant. Or that's not a fire hydrant, I don't know what that is. Like, I forgot what that trick was. But he goes in like this. He grabs his seat with this hand and then lifts it up. Goes into a turbine steamroller, and then what he does is he takes this hand, puts it on this grip, pushes the bars down like that, and you can get even to a tighter circle like this. And then from this one, he went into like putting this leg right here over the front like that, and then starts scuffing it, and then like brings his other leg, that one right there, over the thing while he's still holding it. So he's like going like this, and then like does some like crazy ride out. I think that's the combo that was the combo that inspired me to learn the steamroller with this hand instead of this hand, because you can do that switch thing. But a lot of people, if you watch the how-tos on how to steamroller, they always do it with this hand. Well, I guess it depends on what side you do it on, because I think I should have learned it with this hand, like this, you know, because that's how I think you would normally learn it. And then from this one, you could get into a funky chicken if you went it this way, if you're like that. So if you did learn a steamroller like this, so you get in steamroller, steamroller it, you can throw your leg over the bar right over here and then get into a funky chicken. But that's hard. What I'm having a hard time with the steamrollers, I keep doing the steamroller, but then I can't turn it. So like what's weird about like turning it is that sometimes like the force of, because I'm carving this way, but when I do the steamroller and grab it with this hand, it's normally on this, so it kind of steers me this way. So it's kind of hard to grab it with this hand, but make sure I'm grabbing it like right here, so the weight goes this way. That makes any sense. Hopefully it helps somebody out. There's so many variations to flatland tricks that like, I'm just surprised there's not so many more like more in-depth how-tos, because there's so many subtleties that you can do. Like you can do like the steamroller switch foot steamroller. Like I've seen people do. So I'm doing it with this foot. You could do it with this foot. You know, like stuff like that, and then that brings in a whole new set of like tricks you can get into, and all sorts of crazy stuff. I'm not good at it. I can do it in a straight line, I just can't do it in a circle, in a tight area like this. I do want to kind of learn the funky chicken though. Funky chicken! Mega spin, bar spin, mega spin. Bar spin, mega spin, bar spin, bar spin. That'd be crazy. Oh, kind of did it right there. Ran out of speed. How do we get into like, huh? Oh, you know, actually another factor that might be affecting my hang fives, because I was riding with boots, and there was a steel toe on the boots, so those boots are a little heavier. So I almost feel like the boots were kind of like making me, when I did like that, it like arced my weight a little bit differently. And these shoes are way lighter, so I think that's affecting my hang fives as well. Some regular foot large guards, the way I probably should have learned it at first. Nope. I'm going to do these a little bit every day, just to get a little bit more comfortable. I'm really bad on the regular foot. See, like with my switch foot, I could just go into it right away. Isn't that crazy? Watch, I do it this foot, I can't do it. You actually, you feel it a bit, and you just drag it. that pretty soon here, I think. Okay, so with this song, all you have to do is just credit him. Oh, that's cool. Huh, interesting. White Bat Audio. White Bat Audio. I'll be right back. I'm gonna check up on some stuff. Let's do this. strange. Huh. Okay, we need to land a double fire hydrant, actually. I haven't landed one today. Let's go, let's do this. Let's go. How long is it going to take? Worse this trick. This at 3. So there's something I've also been noticing about this fire hydrant trick. But when you start changing out your parts, it makes it feel way different. Get some of that loose. And I never had a trick where it's just like so like, you have to be so on point, man. This trick in particular. One little timing mess up and the whole thing just falls apart. Brutal. Okay, what about, who knows, I'll try one from the pegs. Maybe I'll have more luck with the pegs. It's weird, I've lost some tricks. It's kind of strange, huh? I've lost the hang 5, and I've lost kind of like the fire hydrant to some degree. Because for a while I was doing them like almost first try. go. Took a while, man. Took like 20 tries. I was doing it like first try. For some reason these knobby things ain't coming off either. I'm wondering if these knobby things are making me hang 5 differently. Eep, eep, eep. Probably do these ones too, the no-hander ones. I'm going to do those ones. That, what's another no-hander trick I don't do? Not much. It's a cool one. I need to start doing those a lot more. Oh, you know what? There's that other no-handed trick I don't really do anymore. The no-handed lard yard. Try that one out. I haven't done this one in a while. Those are tough and challenging. It's kind of weird, like with these shoes, they're so grippy that it almost feels like you can like stall it out. You just put a lot of pressure and you can just like stall it out. Really cool. Oh man, there's actually, I wonder if you could do that. No-handed mega spin to bar small. I guess what you would do, trying to figure out how to, bar spall, no-handed mega spin. Bar spall, no-handed mega spin to switch with lard yard. Half bar no-hander. Let's see if we might do it red stream. Huh. Let's see here. go on this one, I guess, today. We'll just switch it up. There's 3 of them. We'll switch it up every time. Or should we do it on that one that we did yesterday? I should do it on that one, huh? There's barely any people on here. That's so strange. Seems not many people actually go on this one actually that much. How about this one? Oh well, we'll go on that one, I guess. Okie dokie, actually I need to turn down the brightness this time. Look at that. I wonder why it's auto reducing my brightness. Okay, let's do this. There we go. Welcome to the Flatland BMX stream. Where we ride a 15 by 15 square foot area. And a lot of these tricks you can learn anywhere, basically. If you do try and learn them, I'd suggest trying to learn them on a level surface. You can learn them on a slope surface. I've seen a lot of people do it in the grass too. A lot of these tricks, kind of strange, but that as well. But if you do it on a level surface, it takes out a variable, and Makes it a little bit more consistent to learn tricks. We're just gonna warm up right now. Slipped off. Oh, I ran out of room. Almost hit my other camera. Dooch, 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 dooch. I need to get more consistent with my tricks. But we gotta start somewhere. I wish I could just land every trick first try. I'm like holding on to him a bit more. I kind of feel like I'm kind of just doing that just to like balance it out more. But normally I don't like doing that, a bunch of spins. Normally I like doing like a couple spins trying to do it. Kind of just having fun right now. I'm not being too serious. Nothing too serious. I'm like not really trying to land tricks. But I do want to land them. So. I give credit to flatlanders out there that have their tricks consistently. It's super hard to get them consistent.
Kind of have to pace myself a little bit. It gets kind of hot in here. Rebate. Let's see here. Sweet, keep it up, man. Thanks, dude. I appreciate the kind words. I'm like not landing anything. I probably should have did this stream after I rode for a bit more time. A little bit more of a warm up. Oh well, I guess this is the warm up. I'm actually on a little roll right now. Oh, I didn't land it. I was super close. That was kind of like a line right there. A really sketchy line, but I landed a lot of those tricks. Glad to see you streaming more here, man. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I stream on Twitch too. It's just not many people watch that one, so this one's kind of nice because it there's more of a flow of traffic. Kind of get to talk to people. Sometimes it gets a little awkward, like streaming for long periods of time, and you're just kind of just talking to yourself. That's what it feels like. Thanks, dude. Sunshine S Games. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, so the cool thing about Flatland is that I think one of the major strengths to Flatland is that you can learn it in very tight areas. I've seen some Flatlanders learn in 8x8 squares. 8x8 square feet of room. This is like a 15 by 15 foot square foot area. And yeah, it's actually really interesting. I never thought, because I do ride skate parks. I ride skate parks, dirt jumps, street spots. And to be honest, I never thought I'd be riding in a little tight area. But I've been having so much fun with it. A lot of the flatland tricks are very challenging. Some of them look really easy, but the challenging part is there's so many flat tricks that don't have how-tos. So it's kind of like figuring out a puzzle. It's kind of weird. I enjoy it though. I enjoy trying to figure it out. Let's see. Sorry, I have to go up. I have to go up in here to read the chat. More interaction here. That's the magic. Indeed, man. There's a lot of people. Yeah, I was there on your first stream where you had your phone recording horizontally. Oh, I remember that. I wish I could be recording horizontally because it would show more of the. I'm actually even more confined. This is actually probably 8 feet that I'm confined now, in here because it doesn't show that side of the garage. But it's okay. That's, like I said, that's the magic of flatland, the power. I've been having so much fun with it though. I don't land a lot of stuff, but it's just so fun. It's such a challenge to learn. Ah. Woo, almost lost it right there. Ah, the landing is so hard with this trick. Like, I wish it was one of those tricks I could just land every single time, but I always gotta work for it, man. That trick does not, I always gotta work for that trick. You make this look so easy. I mean, I guess it gets to the point where that's actually the strange thing about flatland. So if you go on Instagram and stuff, you see the pro flatlanders. They do things like so effortlessly that it actually seems easy, because there's actually a lot of tricks. There's even some how-tos of tricks, and they're like, oh yeah, this trick's easy. And dude, it's been like months, and I still can't even do it. It's weird. So actually, I used to ride with this guy over in Long Beach. His name's Rich Slezak. He's, I think he used to ride in the 80s and stuff for like Haro maybe or something. But I was talking to him about, because I used to rock climb back in the day. I used to like boulder and do a lot of rock climbing in some degree. And I've been watching a lot of the bouldering videos lately. And you know how like rock climbing has the grades of climbs? I was kind of talking to my buddy and I was like, oh, it'd be interesting if flatland had a grading scale of how hard tricks are. And then my buddy, like basically the elder, he told me like the problem with grading flatland tricks is that certain people find tricks easier. And sometimes it's your body composition, sometimes it's your bike geometry, sometimes it's geometry. There's a lot of factors into what makes a trick hard for somebody and easy for somebody. So that's the weird thing, is because some people find really hard tricks easy, and then other people find really easy tricks really hard. And there's a lot of that in flatland. So it's kind of interesting. But this is the trick that I wanted to really. This is the trick that got me into flatland. This one right here. It says switch foot stick beat no hander. Oh, almost landed it, but nope. So yeah, that one, that trick I did right there, that's the one that actually got me into flatland. Sounds really weird, but what was really strange about that trick right there was that there was two riders that I saw doing them, and they would like both proclaim the gospel. Like the gospel of the Bible. And I just found it completely bizarre. Like I was like, what in the world? And sounds weird, sounds cringy, but that was actually the trick that got me into flatland. I was like, what in the world, bro? Like, both of you guys proclaim the gospel, you both are doing that trick? I have to learn it. So then I just spent so much time just learning this trick that I didn't care how long it took. It took me like so long to even learn this trick. But the landing's the hardest part. Because the landing, you have to like get this right carve into it. Maybe. There's a lot of variations to this trick too, the one that I'm doing. So the one that both of them were doing was the switch foot version, where they had this foot right here on the peg right here. There's also a version where you do it with this foot. And you bring this foot, and then you bring it over, and then you bring this foot like this. But there's also a flatland version. I can't do it. I can't do the flatland version, but the flatland version is flatland regular foot version is you go in, you do a peg wheelie, you grab, I think this, with this hand, you grab this peg or something, and then you like, or no, you grab this peg right, you grab this peg right here, and then you turn the bar, and you bring it over, and you go through right here, and you start scuffing it like that. I can't do that version though. This trick has some different names, a caboose and a switch foot. Have you invented any tricks of your own? I guess I haven't really I mean, maybe I have. I'd like to think I did some pedal grind combinations. At the point where BMX is right now, it's not necessarily like inventing a new trick. It's more so doing like a new trick into a trick, like a new ride-in. So I will say that has been some ride-ins for the switch foot stick bee that I haven't seen too many people do. I haven't even seen anybody do, so I'd like to say I might be the person that kind of does them, I guess. But there's like this one where I go into a turn down and then into the switch foot stick bee. There's that one. I've also, last week I recently discovered this one. So the thing about flatland is there's so many tricks once you start learning them. Like once you learn like a good base of tricks, it's really strange because you can start combining tricks together. And then that's, I think, where like other new tricks start happening, and new ride-ins and new ride-outs. I will show you that one. So that was the turn down ride into the switch foot stick bee. I recently found this one out last week, which was really strange because I do both of these tricks. But I recently found this ride-in where you go like into a track stand. So this is actually the first flatland trick I learned. This one right here. But you could go into a track stand no hander, and then go into, let me get my footing right. But then I get into the switch foot stick bee. Getting hot in here. Apologize if I'm not riding to my fullest capabilities. It's a little, I have to pace myself. And I'm sorry, Sunshine, for not responding to you. Let's see here. It looks hard. Thanks for showing the pegs. Oh, for sure, man. No worries. Yeah, dude, the bike's cool. So another thing about the bicycle. Now I'm getting into some weird lore right now. Some bizarre lore. Okay, so I guess we're gonna go into the cringe realm right now. So in Revelations, in the Bible, Revelation 6, let me see if I can remember. It's Revelation 6, 5 through 6. There is, I think everybody's heard the 4 horsemen, correct? Well, in those chapters, it talks about the black horseman. And what's strange about the black horseman is that it represents famine. And what's odd to me, at the end of that verse, it says, "Do not damage the oil and the wine." And it's like, it's just strange because like, if you watch any documentary on like what happens to oil if it gets damaged, or what happens if the world runs out of oil, one of the big things they always talk about is food, and how famines start occurring because in our modern society we use so much oil to transport food. And so I just find it weird that, you know, the black horseman represents famine, and he kind of specifically warns not to damage the oil. And then what's also strange in that verse is it says like the food prices are going to go up and stuff like that. So why I said that, because I feel like in some cases, anybody that promotes the bike, I think anybody in the bicycle industry, the skateboard industry, scooters, anything like that, it's somewhat helping to promote like green energy, to maybe help climate change or something like that. So I think I'd like to think that it's helping a little bit. There's also a verse in there's also a verse. Actually, I just read it today. I'm sorry for getting on this tangent. It's just hilarious. It's actually not hilarious. It's actually pretty gnarly. It's Revelation 16:8. It says, there will be an angel that pours his bowl upon the sun, and the sun will have the power to scorch men with fire. I just find that completely bizarre. Because, I don't know, sometimes it's kind of strange because I hear a lot of, believers and they're like, oh, dude, climate change is, fake, it's not real, all that stuff like that. But then I go, well, what about this verse right here? What about, Revelation 16:8? So, supposedly, the sun previously wasn't able to scorch men with fire, but something's going to happen in the future, or maybe even right as we speak, that the sun is going to be able to scorch men with fire. And that's actually, I don't know, it kind of trips me out, but take it as you will. Take my words grain of salt, but I find it pretty trippy, to be honest. 27 people. Well, hopefully we're promoting the bicycle industry. Help green, help the climate. Ride a bike or a skateboard or a scooter or something like that. I don't know. Oh. So I'm going to try and keep it a lot of variety. Not doing the same trick over and over and over again. That's normally what I do, but I always don't land that trick. I don't know why I keep trying it, but there's some days where I'll just land tricks, just boom, boom, boom. And then there's other days where I'll do a trick that I was landing a lot, and I can't land it. Okay, let's see. What is this chat saying? Hello, one time I tried to bleach my hair with lemon juice, and the sun blistered my hands. You love the Bible talk? Well, that's cool, man. Yeah, so I like the lore of it, I love RPG games. I like the Paladin. I even think my name has Paladin in it. So, you get deep in the lore. I'll tell you right now, you go into the roots of the Paladin, and you're probably going to end up just start reading the Bible and stuff. I got so much into the lore of the Paladin that I just started getting super into scripture. Isn't that kind of funny? Paladin. Glory be to God. Oh, I was so close to landing it. Almost jammed my finger right there. All right, I gotta take a little break. I need to pace myself. I haven't played that. Yeah, it's just a class. You know, it's just an archetype in RPG games. I like paladins and I like the nature classes. Spit some paladin facts. I mean, let's see here. I guess they require devotion to unlock abilities. You have to be devoted, and abilities get granted to you. It gets unlocked for you to learn. Paladins can buff others, and they can also, bless people. And if you see a lot of lore with paladins, that like there's a. Let's see here. I have some MTG cards, but so I also do play Bant and MTG. Let's see here. Where's a good? Has a couple good I got a lot of paladin cards. You can see this. This is Personal Sanctuary. For some reason, it doesn't focus, huh? Why isn't it focusing? Well, anyway, there's a little book in this illustration. This is a paladin card, but it's like she's bestowing a devotional aura before she goes out. I've been trying to do that in some degree. Sounds completely cheesy, but what that makes you what did you just pull out of your pot? No, I have so I do on my other stream on Twitch, I do a daily devotional of a Bible reading, to, I guess, glorify the Lord. And it was strange because a Christian friend of mine, he got into magic before I did, I'm pretty sure, and he kind of got me into it. So then I started. By the way, I play Bant, white, green, blue. That's kind of the color that I've been rocking. I used to play Commander, but this is more of a just a bunch of cards that I have put together to help ease the conversations. So we'll just do a little draw right now. We got Spirit Mantle. For some reason, like the focus on these cameras are really bad, huh? Healing Leaves. Boop. So I'm kind of juggling between two chats right now. Another channel. Oh, I did an online study of Revelation once a few years ago. I will look for more notes and tell you what I was called. Oh, interesting. Yeah. So I'm also streaming on Reddit right now. Sorry if I'm not. So the thing is that I don't have like a big screen. A lot of the streamers, they have like this big screen and they get to see the chats. But I have to like go up and that's why I'm like all close up right now, because I have to go up and see. Because I'm streaming on a janky phone, so I have to go pretty close to see the chat. I swear, man, that's such a tangent from BMX. I know, huh? But honestly, it keeps me inspired. It keeps me going. Sometimes you need stuff like that, because sometimes it's so easy to lose inspiration, and just those little inspiration things just to keep going, like, especially with the faith, man. The faith can be pretty. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty challenging sometimes, like, especially the climate that we're in. Just so much crazy stuff going on, man. Like, just know that in Scripture, it says that the devil masquerades as an angel of light. In some degrees, if you're going to meet the devil, it's probably going to be he's probably going to come up to you looking like a believer. I'm not even lying. Like, it's written in Scripture. And there's also, like, you might even meet him at a church. That might even, it sounds crazy, but, there are wolves in sheep's clothing and stuff like that, and sounds pretty crazy, but yeah. Did not land it. Here, check out this weird trick. It's like a hand crank flip. Yep. It's good to have a little distraction from your main passion, yeah, for sure, huh? Honestly, it sounds kind of strange. I actually never really wanted to even start streaming. Why I even started streaming in the first place was because of a Bible verse. It was Matthew 5:16. It says something like, let your light shine before men so they may see your good works and glorify your Father which is in heaven. Yeah. Because actually I did like a little study today, and it said something like, you know, the wolves in sheep's clothing or something, and then it said something like, you shall know them by their fruits or something like that. And then I started thinking, well, what if we're in an internet age and you don't see the fruits of people? You know? Like, what if you can't tell the fruits of a person on the internet? I don't know, I guess that brings in a whole level of demons guised as believers and the demonic. Are you planning on setting up a computer stream in the garage anytime soon? You could use your phone as a webcam. Yeah, I've actually tried that. I used to stream World of Warcraft actually, but the thing is, my computer's like a potato. So like, you watch my WoW streams, and it's like 480p. Like it's all laggy and stuff. I bet honestly, if I streamed it on a phone, viewing my monitor, it'd probably work better. It kind of pushed me into doing the bike streams though, so it's kind of cool. I'm okay with it. But yeah, I do play some WoW a little bit. So close to landing it. Yeah, but the name of the game is just having fun right now. How about outdoor BMX streams? Okay, so actually, that's the other thing. I actually did try. So when I first started streaming, I wanted to stream at the skate parks. I tried to stream at the skate parks. I don't know if it's just my internet or something on my phone, but for some reason it just doesn't work. It like cuts out after like 10 minutes. Someone did mention to me on Twitch that you can buy like this $1,000 like modem backpack and get like satellite internet, and you could just stream anywhere. He said that's what all the IRL streamers are doing, that are kind of doing it for longer periods of time. So yeah, and that's actually another reason why I kind of got pushed into Flatland too. It's because I did want to start streaming, and like, I guess not really. Okay, so here's the reason with streaming is I don't have much memory on my phone. I actually started using streaming to be able to record my bike riding. Because I would just run out of memory on my phone. I'm like, oh, dude, darn, I don't want to pay the monthly, like, a 200 gigabyte thing. So I'm just gonna, I guess I'll just start streaming, saving it. Be a light, yes. Some will get their true side shown when they don't show the fruits of the Spirit. Oh, interesting. That's actually, yeah. I think we're living in interesting times, man. Very interesting times. I'm trying to think, like, what other tricks I used to kind of, like, do. Let's see if I can land a double fire hydrant. Double fire hydrant. I landed a triple fire hydrant yesterday. Nope. There we go. Those are always fun, man. Like, those always feel awesome to land. My brakes are really squeaky. Oh yeah, the IRL backpack, that's a bit of an overkill. Maybe your data is being capped. Yeah, I think it is. Maybe I need to like upgrade it or something. Thanks for all the comments, man. I appreciate it. It's like, it's cool. Oh, I'm trying to think, like, I'm kind of like brain blocked on like what tricks I should do. Let's try an Undertaker. This was actually one of the first tricks I learned. Way easier on a flatland bike, but probably won't be able to land it, but I guess I'll give it a go. Here, let me see. Okay, I gotta do it over there then. Let's go. Oh, dude. I landed at first tee, bro. I'm not gonna lie, that was super, super rare. I usually have to do like that trick like 30 times to even land it once. We'll just leave that one there then. That will be the hidden gem. Nobody saw it. Ah! Dude, I like lost my hang fives. Come on now. Oh well. Oh, my stream got messed up. I think my phone's like I think my internet's getting all messed up. It keeps saying like I'm tuning in. Sorry if my stream's not working. It seems all like it's not working anymore. So apologies for that. Oh, fudge. I'll be right back. I need to get some more water. I'm like sweating it all out. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Remember to continue trying your best. I'll be right back. I'll literally be right back. Just gotta get some more water. Ah, water's so good, man. Water. Waterberry. Trying to think here. Let's see. What tricks? Sometimes when I'm streaming, like on Reddit, it's like I get like a little bit of stage fright, or I don't know like what tricks I should be doing. I feel like I need to be landing everything. I wish I could just land everything first try, but like some of these are kind of difficult. Oh, I haven't done a boomerang. We could do mega spin to boomerang. That was so close. Be careful if you're trying to learn the boomerang. What's strange is the boomerang I feel is harder than learning the decade. So here, I'll do a decade right now, and then I'll do a boomerang. But I feel like the decade is easier than the boomerang, like way easier. So this is a decade right here. Oh, I need one right here. Let me land one. The thing about the decade is if you torque it, if you get that right torque, it's easy. And then, now the boomerang's hard because, like you're basically doing a decade, but your front wheel's sliding on the ground. And because of that, because like you're doing it with your front wheel pressure, like you could flip over that way, you could flip over this way. You have to have a lot of like balance. You have to like find like a weird balance point in here. Part of the grind, brother. Yeah, buddy. So let's see if I can land the boomerang. Oh man, see it's a little weird. I find them pretty hard. It's crazy because Dennis McCoy did like 5 of them in a row or something. It's ridiculous. I can't even imagine doing 5 of them, man. My hang five's been terrible lately too. I just feel like I've been losing them. So clean though. Thanks, dude. See, I know, so there's some tricks I could do like pretty consistently. Like those tricks right there, I know that I'm always gonna land them somewhat. But then there's some tricks where I just like, I have to work to land, man. Like they just do not come easy every time I do them. You have more swag to your, what's that? Slight delay. Slight delay. Oh, that's weird. What's that? I think it might be because is my stream lagging? Might be because of my stream. Oh, it hit me. That trick right there is one I can never land. I've only landed 4 of them. Whoop. See, this one's so hard because like when I throw the bar, it literally like when you throw the bar, you have to like go with the momentum. You're like, oh. It's really challenging. Whoop. See, what's weird is like, if this was like, I don't know, like a talent show at a school or something, I don't think people would be doing the stuff that like they can't land, you know? You'll have it dialed soon, hopefully. I've been after that one for a while now. Ah, so close. So actually, I was talking to one of my buddies, and he said that like what this flatlander would do. So like, say there's like a competition coming up. Like, in order to practice his run, he would choose 5 tricks, or like 5 combo links, and if he messed up on any one of them, he would start back over at the first one, and that's how he'd practice his competition runs. What's actually pretty crazy is when you watch like pro flatlanders, what they do is they have like combo links that they have kind of like, they're like, okay, I have like 2 minutes or like 3 minutes, and I have to do that combo perfectly. I have to land everything. And what they do is they spend a lot of time just on those combo links, those tricks, and they just do them over and over and over again, to where they don't even think about landing it. They just do it automatically. I wish I was kind of at that point, but I get kind of bored. I get kind of bored like doing the same tricks over and over again, so I kind of have to like switch it up a little bit. Actually, I haven't done this one on string yet. Ooh. Can you do the cricket? Oh, what's that? I've never heard of that trick. The cricket. Huh. I don't know what that one is. Can you explain it? I used to do a lot of 360 tire tap stuff like that. I kind of lost them though. Okay, let's see. It's on this chat. Now my brakes are like super speedy. Whoa. Hit the wall. Whoa. Whoop. What do you got? Oh, so close. Can't land that today. I really need to start learning how to land that better. That's hot in here. You okay, Dad? run into the wall. Yep. There we go. Whoop. I haven't landed that one on stream yet. That was really sketchy. I did a lot of correction hops, but at least I landed it. So correction hops are kind of like when you go like this. So like, it's kind of like a frowned upon thing in BMX. If you see somebody like, you know, like going backwards and you like see them like just scattering like that, it's called like a correction hop. It's because they're going to tilt over, but what they do is you lift it up to kind of regain your balance. I mean, it's a good way to land things, I ain't going to lie, but it's not the most clean thing to do. Oops. I was about to run in the wall. Ah, hit that thing. Kind of wore me out. Watch the intro. Watch the intro to rad YouTube 80s tricks. Get ready to break the ice. Feels like time is standing still. Aiming right for your heart. Ready to take another thrill. Only you can make it right. You can break the ice inside of me. That was fun. Ah! I messed it up right there. I wish I could just keep going and going and going, but I have to take a little breather. I'm literally trying to do every trick that I know. I mean, I think, see, that's the thing. I wish I knew more tricks. But now it's at the point where I need to like combo into tricks, you know, like do tricks into tricks into tricks, you know? or just different variations of them. Whoa, I've never done that one. Okay, I'm probably gonna mess up right here. Boomerang. Oh, I actually got it. That's a rarity. That was really rare to actually land that one. Ah, messed up. One scuff and the whole thing falls apart. Oh. Just don't sing, please. I know I like that song though. I wish I could put it on. Probably get a copyright strike or something. They were really about the pogos in the 80s. I can't really do... Actually, there was a pogo trick I was kind of trying. Oh, you know what? The 80s, they used to do these a lot too. That was fun. That was fun, actually. I should start doing one of those. Huh. Okay, I need to take a little break. I'm gonna do some shepherd slinging just to kind of cool down a little bit because I'm freaking like, I feel like I'm in a sauna right now. So we're gonna take a little break. Do a little bit of shepherd sling. I don't know if I put that in the title, but I need a little interlude. A little bit of a break interlude. You inspired me, dude. Thanks, man. Shoutouts to all the people that inspired me, the entire BMX community, the skateboarding community, even the scootering community. You know? Go to your local skate park. There you'll meet some awesome people. Well, in most cases, sometimes some skate parks are kind of sketchy. But generally, there's just always good camaraderie, you know? It's you know, I feel like what I tell a lot of people, because a lot of people go, oh, well, I don't want to go to the skate park, I'm scared. They're going to think I'm a poser or something like that. You know, what I tell them is you know, even the best rider, they all started in the beginning. We were all bad. Everybody was bad. So you shouldn't be scared. And just the more you go there, you know, it's just the better you're going to get. And it's just fun. I feel like that's what's missing a lot in society right now. Just a lot of just community aspects. I'm going to start messing around again this summer. Sweet, dude, yeah. That's why I love flatland, dude. You can learn it in so many areas. So we're going to do some shepherd slinging. You know, the old tale of David versus Goliath. I love making this quick release knot. Boop. Do some shepherd slinging. So there's a white plate right there. I've been trying to hit that thing, or at least get more consistent at hitting that thing. It's really hard though. Was it a bee? Oh man. Huh. Oh no. I'm gonna have to go save a bee a little bit. I might have to end the stream. There's a bee caught in the light, I think. I have to go save it. Okay, so we're gonna do some shepherd slinging. Now that I guess this isn't really a talent show. Well, I guess it is because it's really hard to hit that thing. So I mean, also I need to take a break. Oh no, it got caught up in there. Get that thing out. The shepherd sling. Oh. The shepherd sling reminds me of riding flatland. Because it takes a really long time to land anything. I'm probably not even going to be able to hit this plate. Oh, come on. The fan's messing up the plate, so I have to like... Oh, so close to hitting that thing. Sorry, I should have added shepherd sling on the title, huh? But it is really fun. This is made out of one-piece paracord. Sorry, I gotta like sweating like bullets right now. Oh no. Technical issues. Okay. Technical difficulties. Thank you, anybody that stopped by. Ooh, that put me to work. I really tried to. You know, and I sweat so much after doing the Reddit streams, like. I need to take a little break, man. Get dehydrated. It's really like a sauna in here, man. Holy Toledo. Okay, break time.
Okie dokie. Oh man, those Reddit streams get me tired, man. Put me through the ringer. I wonder if I got in trouble for showing the shepherd sling. It's like they turned my stream off when I showed the shepherd sling. I don't think it. I mean, it's not like I'm shooting rocks at people. I don't think I got in trouble for that, but I'm thinking I might have. Let's make the knot for the headband. See, it's good to get like really fast making this knot because like, you know, in like a survival situation, you know, you don't want to be sitting there all day trying to figure out how to do that knot. You can just do it really fast. Oh, there we go. Boom. Mm. Sorry, I'm just kind of just chilling out now. I'm gonna ride in a little bit. I should maybe just have that brake thing up on here, huh? Let's see here. Boom, 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 ba 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 ba. Boom, 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 boom. Gonna edit a video real quick. Oh, I messed up right there. Darn. Increase that just a little bit then. There we go. Boom. Sweep. Saw booch. Da la pop. Ba ba boop. Blah blip. Douche. 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 Sweep. Sunshine asking. I'm gonna have to give you a follow, Sunshine. I'm not going to put any sound to this one. Copy. Paste. Sweep. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna get back to writing now. Okay. Dude, those the other strings, man. It's like I feel like I have to land everything. So I'm like really trying to land stuff when I'm doing those other strings. So it's like feels really intense sometimes. We're gonna just do some practice of like locomotives. I haven't even been practicing locomotives. As you can see, my zeal for learning those locomotives been getting kind of depleted. I was really trying to learn that trick last week, and I thought I was gonna get it, but then it's been taking so long. So I've been taking a bit more time to learn it. So let's get back into it. Not on like the mainstream. Dude, my arm's like super sore now. I don't know why. What the heck?
fall. Alright. Oh, I'm tired, kinda. I just gotta warm up again. Just gotta warm up a bit. Alright, we're gonna do some ride-ins. This is where the rubber meets the road right here. The ride-in's the hardest part. Dude, this trick feels impossible still. Man, my body's like hurting for some reason. I don't know why. It's like sore. Normally I could ride. It hasn't even been 3 hours. I understand why I'm so sore right now. Maybe I'm just dehydrated. understand. I'm honestly just thinking it might be just be my bike geometry. I don't know, man. Is my bike geometry that I can't do this trick, or is it just I'm not good enough? You gotta just keep grinding for it. Oh, that's what I'm tired of. Yeah, that's the freaking, it's that muscle, that's the fire hydrant muscle. It's sore. Wow. Ooh, I forgot about like cross-footed stuff. AK, Alex Kennedy, bro, I haven't seen you in a while. Alex Kennedy's kind of been an anomaly. Whoa, that's a cool, weird little skate park thing. Huh. Okay, what am I doing? What am I doing, man? Worn out. My arm's sore and my leg's sore. I didn't even fall. I don't know if that's just from, it's just strange. I don't know. It's like strange because normally I don't get sore like that. I don't know if I just am dehydrated. I think I might just be dehydrated. I think that's I think a sign of dehydration is muscle soreness, right? I might be wrong. Let's practice some more, something more chill, like steamrollers. Maybe if I go in and grab it like that. Need some new brake pads pretty soon here. I am not good at those things. The reason I keep on my foot now. Oh, I'm sick. Maybe I should just learn the turbine ones. Now, I give credit to people that are good at those tricks. This feels impossible. It's so weird because people do them like they're nothing. Those tricks feel really hard. Like really hard to get the balance right. Or I just find them hard. It's weird because when you watch people do them, it's just like so effortlessly. You're like, oh, that's easy to do. I can't do it. Ooh, that was clean.
Do 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 do. Keep it up, man. Matt 516. That dude's rocking a cross. I should probably be rocking my cross too. I always put it underneath my shirt lately. It's a stream and a stream.
Yeah. The dude's rocking his cross. I think I'm gonna start rocking my cross too. I normally don't. I normally hide it lately, so. Whoa, I can like hold it. That was weird. That was the first time I held it like that. That's this dude. This dude's cool. Give him a follow. What's his name? Go check out XXX stops here. I think he was just doing it in silence. I should probably do a lot more streams in silence too. How did I hold it? Dude, that was weird. I like held it. I can't do it anymore. Whoa, that was weird. How did I hold it like that? I like found like a weird spot. Oh. Let's do some swivels. I've been really practicing the swivel lately. There's one. Whoa, whoa. Those are pretty fun. Whoa. It's weird, like everyone's different. That trick's cool. Yeah, the dude actually inspired me to start rocking lacrosse. So shout outs to XX stops here, XX. Rocking lacrosse. He's actually the first one on stream that I've seen rocking lacrosse. So you know what, I might start rocking lacrosse too. Oh! Oh! Do 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 do. I'm gonna film some. Let's just keep doing some locomotive attempts. This trick feels impossible, man. Hang on, dude, this one's hard. Oh my god, that was ridiculous, bro. Dude, that dude's a straight knight. Dude, what's crazy is Gary Young's been riding for so long now, dude. I wonder how old he is. probably the best one I've ever done. I feel like I'm almost about to start getting it with my regular foot. The reason why I want to get on the regular foot, there's some combos where you can get into a switch a sleepy on it. That's actually a gnarly combo right there. Switch foot. What if you did that? That'd be so crazy. This is kind of what it feels like learning the gyrator all over again. It's kind of crazy. There's a lot of muscle memory that goes into the scuff. You'd think that I'd have the muscle memory, but it's like weird. It's like muscle memory with like a different... It's like being ambidextrous. It's weird. That's challenging, man. It's weird. It doesn't seem like it's that challenging because like I could just walk into it. This one, it's weird. It's just like I like feel it out now. I just can't do it with my other foot. It's so weird. Isn't that strange? I find it just completely bizarre. How you do it with this leg, I can't do it with my other leg. He's insane. Just gonna learn. Just gonna do just messing around. So I guess not messing around. This is actually like trying to learn stuff, but. Backyards. Backyards is feeling pretty good. Shoes are holding up. Those are challenging. Dude, these tricks are so hard. These ride-ins. At this point, for this trick, I don't even think any geometry would help it. You just gotta be fast. I forgot I have to give that guy a follow. Sunshine S Gaming, right?
Search. What's his name? Sunshine. Oh, this person. I wonder how they found me. They must have seen me on the Christian app or Christian tag thing. No. I wish I could learn these tricks faster. I don't know if there's any getting out of some of these grinds, man. You literally have to grind to gain some of these abilities. But it's worth it. Humble yourselves, therefore, under the mighty hand of God, so that at the proper time he may exalt you, casting all your anxieties on him because he cares for you. Be sober-minded, be watchful. Your adversary, the devil, prowls around like a roaring lion, seeking someone to devour. Resist him, firm in the faith, knowing that the same kinds of suffering are being experienced by your brotherhood throughout the world. 1 Peter chapter 5 verses 6 to 9. Let's get back to the locomotive grind, huh? Oh, man. I mean, I'd like to think that eventually this trick's just going to become, easier. Man, I put like 3 weeks into it. I still can't do it. That one, the backyard, similar scuff patterns. Oh, almost did it right there. Now let's film that. That was like the best backyard I've done actually in a while. I think that's what it is. You have to have like really powerful scuffs. Because I'm so used to like the gerator, there's like a different scuff pattern where like you can like kind of gently scuff into it, kind of balance it out, and you have a little leeway balance point because like you can like feel it out. and you can like auto correct it with your arm. But with the backyard, it's like it feels like you're almost in this like fixed position where there's not much like leeway room. And the problem is if you scuff it too hard, say like this is the tire, and you scuff it too hard, and you get your foot away from the tire and then bring it back. Sometimes if you get it too hard, your foot goes off of the tire like that, and then when you bring it back, it's already too late. I just drooled right there. So like, so I'm thinking what maybe as another thing about that trick is you got to do like powerful, like hard little scuffs. I don't know. It has been stumping me though. I still cannot get this thing, man. For that one, I almost did. That was a pretty good one. That I just did. Maybe I should just practice like this ride in. You know what? I actually think you don't even need to put your finger on the brake that second time behind your back. Maybe that's messing me up. Ooh, I'm gonna get it right there. Let's observe it. It's like probably close as I've gotten for weeks on end, honestly. Feels like it anyway. Huh. Oh, you know the other thing is like I guess I'm scuffing differently too because I'm kind of my foot's kind of more on top of the tire like this instead of like that. Ooh, dude. Dude, Cody Flom. So actually, Cody Flom is another Christian. He's like a Christian pro scooter rider. He's like super gnarly. He actually inspired me too to learn the fire hydrant. He's doing it on a scooter, but he's doing 4 tail whips on a scooter. I want to get 4 fire hydrants. Holy Toledo. I want to get 4 fire hydrants like Cody Flom is doing 4 tail whips on the scooter.
try some fire hydrant practice now. I really don't like how my brakes have been squeaking lately, so I don't know how long I'm gonna do. Maybe a couple tries. My front brakes have been squeaking like mad though. Double. Need 2 more. I need to do it consistently. That'd be awesome. Darn. Almost. Almost landed that one. What did I do wrong? That looks really crazy. I think I need to, I need to toe my brake pads in. Maybe I need to toe them in the other direction. I'm going to try and toe my brake pads in the other direction. I'm going to try and toe them in the other. I towed them in this way, I'm going to toe them in the other way. that's what I was using. Oh, I'm getting toe in. What the heck? There we go. Or is it still gonna rumble? Okay, it's at least a little quieter. My brake's actually working really good now. After chilling in. Whoa! That was crazy. Dude, bike maintenance is like on top if you want to learn the fire hydrant good. This is how I clean my frame, by the way. I just put more tape on it. Oh, I just messed it up. Oh well. It's like when cars put that film thing on it. That's my mechanic version. Boom, no scratches anymore. So when I got this frame was actually raw. And so I spray painted it white. The thing is, if you don't powder coat white paint, it gets really dirty. So what I've been doing, sounds kind of sketchy, but like I just put tape. You know, like when the cars put that vinyl stuff on, I kind of just do that on my bike. There we go. New paint. There's the sunset. I think we're going to try and catch a little sesh outside. Oh, actually, I need to go get the battery real quick. Where is the battery at? Okay, let's unplug this. Plug this in. Take this out. Whose shoe is that? Poor connection, that's weird. Okay. Right there. Let's raise this up a little bit. Camera's at. Okay, so we got that line over there into the end of the bush. Oops. Tripod fell. Close to the line right there.
riding pretty sketchy lately. All right, since it's over, we'll add some fish. Okay, let's see here. What's that?
I've got Twitch loaded, registered, but I can't find you.
Oh, okay, it's okay. Here, we'll do it later. We'll just do it later.
They kept sending it to the wrong place, the confirmation code.
Oh, la 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 la. Let's see how long we've been going for. 4:38. Might just end right there, man. I did start a little later today, so. I guess I'll stay consistent with the 5 hours though. Try to, at least. I guess we'll just end it. Yeah. Let's getting a little late. Let's see here. End it with a Bible verse. I haven't read this one in a while. I will instruct thee and teach thee in the way which thou shalt go. I will guide thee with mine eye. Psalms 32:8. Kind of goes into the very first thing in the beginning of the stream, talking about, you know, God guiding us and then Him providing what we need, stuff like that. Pretty cool. Okie dokie. Anyway. Oh, are you still there? I'm about to end my stream. I kind of just ended it with a Bible verse. Oh no, there's more people. Maybe I will ride for a little bit more. Like, right when I'm about to end my stream, more people show up. I'll do like 2 more lines, or like 3 attempts for a switch foot stick beat, no hander. So, like I've said many times, so this trick that I'm about to do, the reason why I got inspired to learn this trick was that there was 2 flatlanders that were believers in Christ doing this trick. And the weird thing is they both kind of proclaimed the gospel. And ever since I saw them do it, I was just like, man, I want to learn that trick. I don't care how long it takes, I'm going to learn that trick. And I'll show you the trick. It is called a switch foot stick bee no hander. Glory be to God. Nope. It's hard. It's not an easy one. I actually haven't landed a single one today, which is really weird. Normally I land one, but glory be to God. Nope. Let's see here. I think I need to like tape this. It's hard to land. That was a pretty close one. Then spake Jesus again unto them, saying, I am the light of the world. He that followeth me shall not walk in darkness, but shall have the light of life. John 8:12. Amen. This is such a good verse. I'll give it one more attempt, and then I'm going to end the stream because I'm kind of tired. I kind of ate it on that last one trying to land it. Glory be to God. Nope. Didn't land it.
It's a hard one. The landing's the hardest part. I've really been trying to learn it and get better at it, but it's a very tricky landing because if I don't get the right arc and the right speed, it's just everything just starts falling apart if I don't get it right. But hopefully, maybe in the future, if I keep practicing it, I'll get better at it. But yeah, that trick right there, there was 2 believers in Christ that were doing that trick, and they like both proclaimed like God a bit in their videos, and it like inspired me. I was like, man, that trick looks awesome. I'm gonna learn it too. And then like it took me like maybe like a year and a half to even get to that point, maybe even a little longer. But I normally I can land it, but no, I haven't landed one today. Anyway, I'm about to end the stream. I don't know if you just tuned in, but I just read this verse. And sometimes I do the random Bible generator. I think it's dailyverses.net. Sometimes I like just to click on it. I do have my Bible right here too, my pocket Bible. I like to read this one too. This has been on many journeys with me, but this one was the one that I did. Actually, let's see here. Grace to you and peace from God, our Father, and the Lord Jesus Christ. Romans 1:7. Death and life are in the power of the tongue, and they that love it shall eat the fruit thereof. Proverbs 18:21. Anyway, it is time for me to get ready to eat something. Hopefully I've helped encourage anybody in the faith. That's why actually I've been trying to... Oh yeah, so the reason why I've been starting to stream... Actually, I never really wanted to stream in the first place. Well, I guess I kind of wanted to stream, but really pushed me to the next thing to stream was Matthew 5:16. It says, like, let your light shine before men so they may see your good works and glorify your Father which is in heaven. Something like that. That verse really made me inspired to... and I started looking up a bunch of sermons on that verse. If you listen to a lot of sermons on that verse, they're basically just saying, a lamp shouldn't be hidden. We should just be out there, or just, I mean, if you're called to, I guess, just trying to glorify God. In any way, I don't know. I'd like to think I'm trying to at least glorify God a little bit. It's been really awkward in the beginning, but I've been trying to do it. Anyway, I'm out of here. You know what it be. Team Elohim. Glory be to God. Farewell. Christians like a light on a hill. Indeed. Indeed. Anyway, see ya. Peace. Peace, 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 peace.